Today's the day. "10 years to this day." Let us get started. Try to stay as on schedule as possible.
Crash Bandicoot, my old nemesis.
That way I can just...
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Oh no.
Hey, Lord Michael, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm going to try and stay as on schedule as I can. That way I don't go into midnight. Because I would like to actually end on the real day. So we'll see where this takes us. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so I think I solved what I thought was some choppiness, and possibly may have also actually solved some time loss. I noticed right before I started the stream that my Xbox was still set to PAL region, which means last stream the game was probably running at 50 frames per second, which means it might have been slowing down, and probably was also why it looked choppy to me at times. This game, unlike Twin Sanity, is not region free. God, Crash is so furry on this version. Oh lord, I almost fell off. Hi, Violet. Thanks for the good luck. You know what? I think I might do the route today where you do all the vehicle relics early and just have platforming at the end for the time trials.
Hey!
Might just make the end less of a drag. Xbox loads are faster. They sure are. The old Crash 4. In a way. Hi, Aaron. .360 is the best version of this game. It's the same as just playing it on Xbox.
whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Come on, cat. Keep it down. Yeah, keep it down. This is good. This is fun. This is a fun time.
Final seed of the week. Let's get that last oh no goal.
Thank you for the 25, Jamie. Yeah, 12 OST goes hard. What's the secret pathing the goal is for? So the path where you get the purple gem in Crash 2 is in behaving, but the purple gem is at the very beginning. So in the run, you just get it and immediately die. Because they keep it anyway. So you never see that path. And the path is honestly like pretty difficult. Like, arguably one of the hardest parts of Crash 2. So, it's also a really cool section, so it's kind of sad we don't get to see it. What's my PB with Wrath of Cortex? Loadless, it's like 235 something. That was back when I was like hardcore grinding this game. Yeah, I have a feeling Naughty Dog like kind of knew that section was like brutal, so they just put the purple gem at the beginning. Yeah, the level is Ghost Town. Like, you can win the race by doing nothing. Which, unfortunately, is not optimal. Want to try this game? The main issue with it was the vehicles. The vehicles can be rough, for sure. They are probably the biggest thing that holds the game back, because I think the platforming is honestly quite great. Surely I'm going to get an optimal rumble on the rocks, right? Hi, Starlight Acid. Yeah, it's definitely not a feature of the Xbox version that I like. I actually think from a gameplay perspective, like, there's little things that make me prefer the PS2 version. But between how long the loads are and there being seaweed that, like, hides crates in Coral Canyon, I just didn't want to deal with it. This game wasn't even going to be just longer. It was going to be, like, a completely different game when Mark Cerny was involved with it. Alright. Oh, I hate this. Fuck me, dude. My timing is impeccable. The 3 versions of this game all have something ranging from weird to abhorrent. Well, from what I hear about the GameCube version, it's just bad. Like, I don't know if there's any positive that GameCube has over the other 2 versions. I mean, the PS2 version also runs at 60 FPS. It's just GameCube that doesn't. Yeah, I didn't have an Xbox or a Dreamcast. I picked this up like a couple years ago for Twin Sanity speedrunning. I think most people think of PlayStation when they think of Crash. Considering the PS1 trilogy is his most iconic set of games. Yeah, I had a PS2 like very early on, and then I got a GameCube close to the end of that generation. And then I've had both PlayStation and Nintendo consoles since. You didn't know there was a GameCube version as a kid? That's a good thing. The GameCube version is not particularly well liked. Yeah, I mean the dude in the crash suit's fine. Ugh. That was a terrible angle. Alright, I gotta be careful now because I don't have a mask. I don't have a mask and I skipped checkpoints, so a death here would be very, very bad. That means I also don't get the triple jungle rumble. Oh well. Hey Rijiku, I hope the Asian buffet is going well. I think I have 7 PS2s. You're eating them out of business? Hell yeah. Is it all you can eat, or is your wallet gonna cry after this? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. All you can eat? Hell yeah. Yeah, I have 1 PAL region PS2, 2 Japanese PS2s, one of which is region unlocked. 2 slim NTSCUs, and 1 or 2 fats. I don't remember, but one of the fats doesn't work, so I think it's just like sitting in my mom's house somewhere. Do I label all of them? By sheer convenience, they're color-coded. The NTSCU ones are black, the PAL one is pink, and the J ones are silver. I mean, I could also just check the label on the back and figure it out, but yeah. Well, the reason I have so many is, aside from a handful of them just crapping out over the years, is that I needed one from every region for the sake of speedrunning Crash games, because all 3 of the original Crash games are fastest on different regions. But then Mechapone became like a thing, and soft modding became really easy, so I just switched to just using the one that was region free once I region unlocked it. Okay, but Coco on a scooter is badass. Yeah, and honestly, I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to get another Japanese PS2 and make it region free also, because Japanese PS2 is also coming pink, I believe. I would have region unlocked the PAL PS2, but apparently PAL ones are weird with like region unlocking. What the fuck did I just do that for? The vehicles here lack that punch. See when I see Crash in the Jeep. Remember what I said about just endlessly criticizing things for no reason? I don't need that energy in my chat. I do that right? Yeah, this is definitely one of Coco's weakest models. She do be twalking. Hi, Cookie. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, that sucks. This is going quite poorly. Shashi wasn't made playable sooner at Mind Over Mutant, where she is exactly the same as Crash in terms of skill set. It's so rude of them to put a fast-moving fish in the direct line of sight of the Wumpa fruit they're trying to have you collect. Hey, Elsa. Yeah, and then you shoot the Wumpa instead. We need Arto Coco dresses Jimmy Neutron. I'm sure it exists somewhere. I mean, I've gone on record saying that Coral Canyon is, like, if not my least favorite level in the series, it's like bottom 3. I was on a bit of a hatred towards Final Countdown and Huge Adventure spell, but after this past 2 weeks, I think I'm back on hating Coral Canyon more. Not that Final Countdown's good. That level is also fucking ass, but Coral Canyon is just abhorrent. Like, holy shit. Triple is funny in this level. Worse than anything the game I was saying wasn't just the worst Crash game, but worst you played. That's not a that's another party game. Crash Boom Bang is straight up just a straight up Mario Party ripoff. Like, it follows the exact same formula of Mario Party, except for it's bad with no redeeming qualities. So it doesn't have levels, so to speak. It's really funny how I'm like very vocal about how much I dislike Crash Bash. And then someone asked me, I was like, oh, well, would you rather play Crash Bash or Crash Boom Bang? And without hesitation, I say Crash Bash. I do think a lot of Twok levels are overhated. Like, there are several Twok levels that I think are among the worst in the series. I also think there are some Twok levels that are among the best in the series. Crash Boom Bang also has the Japanese art style for some odd reason. Probably because it was made by a Japanese company. Xbox version of this game is definitely better than PS2. I think it's debatable. When loads aren't involved, I think PS2 is slightly better. But they both have their pros and cons. The loads do carry, though, like, hard. What are some of the best? I think Solar Bowler is one of the best levels. The Gauntlet is pretty good. I don't know. I might do a full ranking of all the levels in the series someday. That'd be a lot, but, you know. YouTube likes tier lists, YouTube likes rankings, and YouTube likes videos that are more than 2 hours long. I fucking hate it here. I knew I was taking a massive risk by taking the boost there. How we already have 63 lives when we just started Warp Room 3? You don't like the Crash 3 comparison for this game, though? I mean, it is the most like Crash 3 than it is like any of the other Crash games, so. Hi, Matsu. What's going on here? Block. This game wasn't rushed. You can say that about a lot of Crash games, but funnily enough, you can't say it about Twinsanity. Despite that being the narrative of that game. Oh, fuck off, dude. That was me being risky again. people who call it Crash 3 want to ignore some of the positive aspects of the game. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive. You can say that it blatantly copies Crash 3, but also say that it has good aspects about it. Twin Sanity Rose and Rush. Nope, that game was in development for 3 years. It actually almost got canceled by Universal because they weren't making progress. If I remember correctly. Twin Sanity, as I understand it, suffered from over-ambition and lack of direction. Like, they had a bunch of ideas, but bit off too much. They bit off more than they can chew and didn't know, like, they weren't experienced enough to, like, fulfill the plan they had. Which is why it's such a miracle the game came out as good as it did, because, like, that game was just a walking disaster waiting to happen. That was part of it. The original concept for Twin Sanity they had was very similar to what ended up being the plot for the first Ratchet & Clank, so they scrapped it and turned it into a, like, Crash and Cortex buddy comedy. But even beyond that, there's so much, like, scrap stuff that they had in mind. And, like, the Oxford Studio subdivision of Traveler's Tales was made specifically for the purpose of, like, reviving Crash and making Twin Sanity. So that's where I think the lack of experience probably came in, is that it was a bunch of people who, like, were, like, new to it. But I am not going to pretend like I'm an expert on, like, the entire lore and history of Twin Sanity, because I have not delved into that like that much. I just know snippets. Yeah. As far as I understand it is a misconception that Twin Sanity was, like, rushed out the door, because it was not the case. It was, they worked on it for, like, 3 years. They had production troubles that got reset, like, very late in development, and they had to scramble something together because they were running out of time. But it wasn't the case of Universal's like, here, make this, you have a year, which was the case for this game. Aren't I very high? Twin Sanity is one of my favorite Crash games. I think Twin Sanity is incredible. Which is, like, it's a miracle it's that good. I agree with that, Azzy. Now I can, like... Fuck you, Dingledial. The thing is, Mizuki, that people have already I'm sure there's, like, countless videos on the entire, like, backstory of Twin Sanity's development. Like, it's such a known story that I would be very shocked if, like, there wasn't an in-depth video on the entire history behind that game. And if there somehow isn't, then maybe I will make it someday, but... Hi, Superstar. I don't think I've ever gotten all the platinums in this game. There's, like, a handful of, like, challenge things I'd like to do with Crash, and what the fuck do I do next? The Gauntlet? Yeah. Maybe platting all the games would be an option. I've gotten all plats in the original Crash 3 and all 3 games of the Insane Trilogy. And, of course, Crash 4. Oh, and Entrance, because Entrance also requires it. So I guess that's like 5 games. Yeah, Crash 3, all 3 of the Insane Trilogy, Crash 4, and Entrance. Oh, that's 6. Plats in this game is the easiest of the series. I don't know about that. I haven't tried, but I don't know about that. I honestly think, yeah, for one, NST2 plats I think are like super easy. And also I think Crash 4 plats aren't that bad and everybody's just bitch made. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think people don't realize that you can like be very, very patient with plats in Crash 4 and still make them. Like, you don't have to like turbocharge through the levels. And that's probably why people struggle with them so much, is that they try to just like blast through all the levels. So then they keep dying and they're like, man, this is so bullshit. I mean, insane relics are a different story. I think that those are just a shit idea that shouldn't have been in the game. Honestly, that's another video I still kind of want to make, is fixing the completion in Crash 4. Amazing. Crash 4 is still like in my like upper tier of Crash games, but the state of 106% definitely holds it back a bit. Honestly, I'd be able to forgive 106% more if it weren't for the fact that even getting clear gems can be a drag, or like all the clear gems. There's a mod that already does that. Yeah, but I have ideas beyond just what Enhanced did or was able to do. So it's not like the video idea doesn't have merit. I was supposed to do Eskimo roll. Okay.
I'm so excited about
Welcome to my ass.
Sorry. Oh, never mind.
I'm just gonna do this in a completely wrong order. Azzy, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I'll do Fahrenheit, and then I'll do Eskimo roll, and then I'll do Tsunami. This song fucks, by the way. If this isn't my favorite song in TWAC, it's like top 3. Okay. Titles about those Twin Sandy development story videos like how the titles what happened in Ambition Tragedy. Yeah, I mean, it's a very covered topic. That's why I don't feel the need to make a video for it. It's already been done. Like, I feel like if I want to make a video that's not a ranking video, because ranking videos by default just kind of have my own opinion there to spice things up. Like, I'm not the first person to rank every Crash game. I'm probably not the first person to rank every boss fight. but everybody's opinions are different from my own, and I'm notorious for having some hot takes. So like those videos are interesting regardless, and it's probably why the YouTube likes them so much, as it's from the algorithm standpoint. But like a video on the history of Twinsanity is probably going to be no different from like someone else doing it outside of production values. Oh, I've gotten so much shit on my my ranking videos, especially the Crash game rankings one is so funny in terms of like comments I've gotten. Like people act like I've killed their firstborn for insinuating that I don't like Crash Bash. I had someone write like 3 fucking paragraphs on why I was an idiot for saying what I did about tag team racing. And I didn't even like shit on tag team racing. Like I said, tag team racing is like a game where I'm very mixed on because there's parts of it I really like and there's parts of it I really don't. And like he like went on a fucking like rage tangent about how like, of course I wouldn't understand what made the game so fun because I was like a lonely neckbeard with no friends, etc., etc. And I suck at reviewing Crash games. Never play another one. I'll slap you. And I was just like, I wasn't even reviewing it. The internet is funny. Something I like told myself that I've like done or tried really hard to stick to when it comes to content creation is that I don't want to make things for the sake of making things. I want to make things because I feel like it's something that I could be proud of, that I feel is unique and brings something fresh to the table. Which is why you don't see me jumping on trends, really, with, like, you know, like, this type of video is really popular, let me make this, or, like, this style is really popular, let me shift to this. Like, I've always done my own thing, for better or worse. Like, yeah, it means that I'm probably not as successful as I need to be. I'm definitely not as successful as I need to be. I'm hemorrhaging money hard. Please subscribe. Please subscribe until I get a part-time job. And then do what you want with your money. I'm kidding. But, like, I can look back on the majority of the videos I've made and be proud of them. Like, the only videos that I'm, like, very meh on, and I don't even think they're bad videos, I just think they're lower quality than my other ones, are my Crash Timeline video, which was an interesting idea that I really liked talking about, but I felt like I couldn't convey it the way I wanted to in a video. So the video came out just being all right. And then the CTR track ranking video, which I think the topic was good, but it was very obvious that I was phoned in on the topic. Like, I didn't really want to talk about it. So, like, parts of that video to me feel forced. I had no idea Crash fans were as whack as Sonic fans sometimes. Honestly, there are times where I think the Crash fandom makes the Sonic fandom look tame. If you like Crash Reddit and Crash Twitter are just like a different breed of crazy. At least Crash Reddit was when I was actually active on the subreddit, which was many, many years ago at this point. I like jumped ship shortly after Insane Trilogy. Crash Twitter, I mean, Twitter, everything Twitter is just a fucking cesspool, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, if I want to make a video, it either needs to be something I feel nobody's really made a video on, or if it is something people have made a video on, my take on it has to be very, very unique to justify watching it over just watching someone else who's already done it. Yeah, I think honestly Crash as a series is best enjoyed in isolation because the greater fandom has a lot of issues. Can this game be played on an Xbox Series S? I don't think so. The thing with Crash 4 is that, like, in terms of just, like, beating the game any % completion, which is, you know, what most people do, it's really not that bad. Like, yes, it's a challenging game, but it's not, like, really overly bullshit. The worst it gets with any percenting Crash is, like, or Crash 4 is that, like, some of the later levels are checkpoint starved, and that's about it. But, like, the Crash fandom, probably as a result of how good 100% is in all of the old, like, the PS1 Crash games and, you know, oh, fuck. Oh, that sucks. All the PS1 Crash games and this game, like, 100% is so well done that, like, to a lot of Crash fans, like, that's the only way to play Crash games. So the fact that Crash 4 has admittedly bad 100% requirements makes them default to the thought that Crash 4 is bad. But I don't think that's true. It's just, it's got different strengths compared to the older Crash games. Like, it's, like, just beating Crash 4, like, just from a game design perspective, probably, like, one of the greatest Crash games, if not the greatest. But, like, yeah, 100% completion sucks and is clearly there only if you really, really like playing Crash 4 over and over and over and don't mind some tedium. But a lot of Crash fans see Crash 4 and they default to either 100% bad, so game bad, or I am bad at games, so game bad kind of thing. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with not liking a game because it's hard. Like, not everybody likes hard games. Like, I intentionally avoid series like Dark Souls because I'm not really one who likes to play intentionally challenging games. Like, that's just me. I like to kind of relax when I play games, so I don't want to be, like, getting frustrated by, like, how hard something is. But, like, even then, like, Crash 4 didn't bother me that much, just any percenting it. It got tilting when I was, like, trying to 100% it, but, again, like, 100% is pretty annoying in Crash 4. I mean, I still think you could fix stuff super so with, like, just because 100% in Crash 4 is bad, but that doesn't make the game bad. It doesn't mean 100% can't be better. Is the thing. Like, on one hand, I'm saying that yes, like, the 100% completion requirements of Crash 4 being bad does not make the game bad. However, that doesn't mean I think that they don't need to be fixed or they can't be better. Like, because if Crash 4 had great 100% requirements, it'd probably be my favorite Crash game. Or, like, very, very close. Like, it's fucking up there. So it's like, yes, I don't think the game is bad. However, I think it can be better. Like, It is perfectly possible to criticize something and still like it. I do that all the time with this game. Like, I'm outspoken about the things I don't like about this game, but I will also be the first person to tell you that I like this game, which is why it always pissed me off when I would voice criticisms about this game and get attacked as if I was shitting on it when I go on record saying multiple times that I like Wrath of Cortex. Like... Also, the video I'm working on right now is me critiquing an aspect of Kingdom Hearts 2 that I don't like. And Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably second only to Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, it's possible to make those types of videos without actually disliking the game in question. Is this why I sing the praises of that mod so much? Yeah, because Enhanced makes Crash 4 almost perfect. Like, there's some things you cannot solve. Like, there is a degree of precision to Crash 4 that, like, I don't entirely love, but a lot of that is also from the perspective of a speedrunner and not from the game itself. There are very, very few games that I would have genuinely no criticisms for. Like, I think that the games that I have no criticism for are my top 5 favorite games of all time, and that's it. Everything else I can find a criticism for. At least I didn't die there. Alright. Since I'm doing stuff early, I'm going to do Crash Droids first. Oh yeah, no, I love Pokemon Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. There's things about both of those that I think are not great. Mostly how grindy they can be. Heart Gold and Soul Silver especially. Wish this boss was something more than it is. I mean, I feel like you can say that about most of the bosses in Flock. The bosses in Flock are either, like, not really interesting or they're a great idea for execution. You just think the topic is played out. I don't think I've really seen anybody make a video about specific things that could make the completion better in Crash 4. Like, people talk about the problems, but they don't talk about the solution. That's what I would do with the video. I'm not going to sit here being like, oh yeah, there's too much shit in 106. Thanks for watching. Like, I would go more than that, obviously. Is any Crash game known for its boss fights? I think Crash 3's boss fights are pretty solid, honestly. Crash 4's boss fights are also really good, all things considered.
Cortex has assembled an armada of
Yeah, the thing that really turned me off on Platinum on my replay was like, man, I was like so underleveled just randomly at like one point in the game. And I was like, what the fuck happened? And then Heart Gold is like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or Johto in general. The level curve being bad is just so well known at this point. Like, fortunately in that game, you do have a quote unquote cheese strat in that you can just catch Mewtwo and then solo the Elite Four and Red with that and some X items. But even that is just like the fact that you have to resort to that or copious grinding says a lot. But again, those are like two of my favorite Pokemon games, if not my two favorite Pokemon games. I think the only other contender behind those two is probably Fire Red and Leaf Green. Up. I'ma get some health. Yes, fellow Scarlet and Violet enjoyer. I love Scarlet and Violet. Warts and all. Scarlet and Violet is a buggy, glitchy mess, and god damn it, I love it. I need to actually finish playing through all the Pokemon games this year because I started that in like late 2022 and I still have only gotten to finishing Gen 4. And I would like to finish all of them before ZA comes out. And that's coming out at the end of the year or late in the year according to the Nintendo Direct I watched this morning because I somehow managed to wake up for it. I could hear that. I could see that. Okay, let me slow down a bit. I'm not trying to die here. Yeah, I think Scarlet and Violet was the last time. It was the first time since like Black and White 1 that I was like super blown away by a Pokemon game. Like, I'll acknowledge, like, when Black and White 2 came out, I did not care for it, but it is also the only time I've played the game, so I'm sure if I played Black and White 2 again, I would really like it, so. But, like, Scarlet and Violet was the first time, like, I like, put a Pokemon game down and was like, wow, that was just incredible since Black and White 1. Yeah, Area Zero, like the entire like last act of Scarlet and Violet is just phenomenal. God, I really need to play Scarlet and Violet again. It's so fucking good. DLC is pretty good. Yeah, I need to play through the DLC for like Gen 8 and 9 when I do my replays of those gens. Because I didn't get the DLC for either. I also need to beat Legends Arceus because I never did that. I don't know. Maybe it was my mental state at the time, but I could not get into Legends Arceus when I played it. It admittedly came out at a very, very bad point in my life, though. So. Hi, Jake. Yeah, Legends Arceus and Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl and Sora and Smash potentially are all things that like I should have just been like completely enamored by and just wasn't because of just my headspace at the time. Funnily enough, though, I did get a lot of fun out of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, despite the fact that I can look at those games and be like, yeah, they're not that great. I still enjoyed them. Yeah, but the stuff they showed was great. I was like half awake for like the beginning of the Nintendo Direct, and then I woke up to the Metroid Prime 4 trailer. I was like, oh shit, they're cooking. I enjoyed BDSP, but I think when all is said and done, when I go through like all the Pokemon games and end up ranking them, I still feel like it's going to be on the lower end, if not close to the bottom, if not the bottom. But I also don't think any of the Pokemon games are genuinely bad, either. I don't know, at the end of the... Fuck this level! At the end of the day, with BDSP, it's like... It's a shit remake, but it's still Diamond and Pearl. It's still Sinnoh. And I like Sinnoh, but... I can definitely, like, look at it and be like, yeah, there's a lot wrong with these games. That Witchbrook game looks very, interesting. The funny thing is that the two games I was most interested in from that direct are games that I can get on Steam. It was Witchbrook and, Rift of the Necrodancer. I was like, oh my god, it's a rhythm game that looks like it borrows from Guitar Hero. Oh my god, it has the Celeste DLC. All right, you sold me. I mean, even the third-party stuff I'll get excited for, Jake, because if it's something I haven't seen and it's third-party, it's like, oh, cool, I can get that on PC. But it's like I still wouldn't have known about it if I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct, so... Oh yeah, there was a new Rhythm Heaven. I need to watch the Owl House. I was excited for that show when they announced it, and then I just never got around to watching it when it actually aired, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. I need witchcraft and magic media to consume to fill the void that was once consumed by Harry Potter. I need to watch Owl House and Little Witch Academia. Owl House is your favorite thing ever. Hell yeah. Sure, I don't know if it's because you're on mobile, but you keep typing it wrong. Exclamation mark bongos for the chart. That wasn't the fucking relic? I hate it here. Fuck this level, dude. I don't think I've ever failed that relic since I was a kid. What is the relic time here? If someone can, like, look it up real quick. I had to have barely missed it. I forgot you can't be like completely patient in this level. Like if you go too slow, you can miss it. Another reason to hate Coral Canyon. All my homies hate this level. Why did that miss? That still hit me. I fucking fired point blank and it still hit me. Everything's fine. Don't usually go out on my way for those, but clearly I should have. And I don't even get to keep a mask for Avalanche. There's no way I didn't get it this time. There we go. I didn't ever get the relic in this level as a kid. I got 104% as a kid because you only need the gems to get the true ending. I actually realized I was supposed to do it Weathering Heights in between the two visits to Coral Canyon. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I'll just close on Weathering Heights. It's not a big deal. Honestly, if that Coral Canyon is the worst thing if Coral and Smokey are the worst things we go through in this run, then like it was a successful run. I wonder if Andy Gavin would have liked this game if he played it on an Xbox. Probably not. So you know who it is? He's one of the 2 people who co-founded Naughty Dog, and therefore one of the 2 people who created Crash Bandicoot. Actually, I probably should have done Wuthering Heights. Nice guy. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I love that you can double jump out of Death Tornado Spin in this game. Yeah, the overlay chat doesn't play well with wide emotes. That's why I might clear out some of the wide ones. This game was available on the 360 store back in the day? Yes, it was. Before soft modding, it was the only way you could play it digitally. We do a little twalking. Idea. Fuck me. You know what I meant, Mizuki. Yep, I have speedrun 32 games. 33 if you count the IL in Wrath of Cortex, which I did do. Or not Wrath of Cortex, in purple. This is Wrath of Cortex. I needed that actually. Not. See, we wouldn't get these funny dialogue cuts if we were playing on PS2. Ah, I did that wrong. Can DPS over it? I'm sure I can. Alright. Have a good day, Azzy. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the Prime sub. I'm sure you can. How's that? None of those were the body slam I wanted. How is this his last attack? I don't think I've ever seen the chest attack be the last one he had. Hi, Yog. Crunch had a heart attack? Oh no. Crunch fucking exploded. How goes it this day? It's been good, pretty good so far. Smokey and Coral Canyon were Smokey and Coral Canyon, but that aside, the run's been pretty solid, I think. You're mad at yourself, but that's okay. Why are you mad at yourself? Phone touchscreen decided to take a vacation. You're mad at yourself for that? Oh, you're mad yourself. Sorry, I misread your first. Yeah, okay. I misread the message. Hi, Kino. Thanks for the good luck. First time I ever tried to just go around those. I'm smart. Yeah, that's fair. No, dude, jump, Crash, jump! Jesus. You go sneaky for the... I was holding the tiptoe. That was me holding the tiptoe and then just rotating the analog stick. I'm just killing these fuckers. Okay, I guess I'm not killing these fuckers. Oh, okay, there we go. Close, Yog, just the wrong emote. It's Bongo Cat. Exclamation mark bongos for the chart. Not my best plan, if I'm gonna be completely frank. I think I missed that one. Yeah, it's just how they sync with the triple mask music. The joke with the Twin Sanity one is that triple mask doesn't have music in that game, so the cat is tapping on nothing. I mean, Bogno Blob is the OG. There you go. Oh, I'm nice with it. You hate the mech? So do most. Brr. It's just really clunky is the thing. I don't hate the mech, but I don't love it. Super Crash Ball, Super Bandicoot Ball. I mean, it is a straight downgrade from Crash because same vulnerability with less control. Yo, someone give me a Twin Sanity mod where you play the whole game as Mecha Bandicoot. Yo, we need a playable version of the cutscene where Cortex summons Mecha Bandicoot and it like attacks the Papu's village. What the fuck? This is why I was bad at physics. That section would be so much less annoying if there was a freaking checkpoint after that one I just broke. Because then you could just grab the checkpoint, backtrack to those, break them, and then death abuse. You know, part of what makes the life count so crazy in this game, aside from the fact that hold on. Aside from the fact that you just get so many life crates, is that in this game you can't skip lives. Like the moment you break a life crate, you get it. I just want you to know that for that entire last 5 seconds, I wasn't pressing or holding a button on the controller or the analog stick. I mean, the visuals are definitely really weak by virtue of it being one of the earliest PS2 games, and they just didn't know what to do with the... Like, they didn't know how to effectively use the console. You need to lay down now. Do you have the itis, the food coma? Is that a good thing or a bad thing for this being a completer? I just thought it was funny that the physics were just carrying me to the end of the level. We were talking about this earlier. I think, like, when it's like the platforming or like these, like the game is genuinely great. It's just like the vehicles that aren't good that are like the biggest problem. But I don't even think all the vehicles are bad either. Oh, the auto grab life. It's irrelevant. Lives should like literally never matter in a speedrun setting. Ideally. Unless there's threats involving them, which this game does not have. The Atmosphere is just one of the best things ever introduced in this series. Like, genuinely. That was the wrong way. This is the one I want. Guys, I fucked up! Jesus Christ, I fucked that up! Wow! Man. Time trials make you so cranky, especially in runs. Why do you think that the only game with time trials in it that I run regularly is Crash 3? It's because it's least problematic there. Dude, I'm so good at this game. I'm just gonna take the long way. We're getting 5 seconds on this. I believe it. A lot of the Atmosphere levels have really crazy time trial records. I mean, I saw it too. That's why I controlled myself. Yes, best death animation. Crash stubs his toe and fucking dies. I think it depends on like where. Oh, you're right. It doesn't. Holy shit! What the fuck? I've never noticed that. That does kind of suck. Oh, it's just his spin in general. Slid under the gem is crazy. Welcome to Twalk. You can slide under everything in this game. Is that fucking emote? It's something Super Stream made. You pressure, yeah. My chat overlay doesn't really like wide emotes, so I might clear out a lot of them. At least the ones that I don't really like. Under turtle. Pressure woods, or woods pressure. Under turtle slut, what? Excuse me. Slut pressure turtle. You know, that works better in my head. Did I see the direct? Against all odds, I managed to wake up just in time for it, so yes. Did I care for anything shown? Metroid Prime 4 looks really good, which means I need to play 1 through 3. Which I own 1 and 2 at the very least. You know, what if I did the death route? Just imagine. Imagine if I did the death route, guys. Oh, I must have fallen asleep for Patapon on Switch. There was a point in time where like I fell asleep like very early on and then woke up during Metroid Prime 4. Obviously Pokemon Legends EA looks good. There were 2 games that were like third party, which means I'm gonna get them on not Switch, but that were there that I'm excited for, which are Witchbrook, the witch 2D looking game, and Rift of the Necrodancer. Yeah, I woke up for the beginning of the Direct and then fell asleep and then woke up during Metroid Prime. Disney Villain Cafe thing. I saw that and I was like, yep, that sure is a thing. I'm not personally interested in it myself. The fuck did I miss? Backtrack, 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 backtrack. I hope it wasn't something in the bonus. Same, Jamie. I mean, Metroid Prime has been on my list for a bit. Oh, I can't go up! No! Oh, that's so bad. Okay, so I guess we come back at the end of the run because it's gonna force me to fight Crunch now. It's beyond annoying. I'm like not really emotionally invested. This is... I know you haven't been here for all the days, Yogg, but almost every single one of the runs from the past several days has gone over estimate. Like, honestly, I'm just celebrating 10 years. Let's just finish this as a 105 run. Unfortunately, you need every gem to get the true ending, so that is not an option. I could skip a relic and still get the true ending, but I cannot skip a gem. At least on the second pass, I'll have the running shoes. Fuck off, dude. I hate this fight on Xbox. I hate this guy. Why do I hate this on Xbox? Because I can't jump up here. On PS2 and GameCube, you can do that, and it makes like so much of this like just piss easy. Music goes though. Yeah, it's good. You know, with how far Crunch can jump, I'm pretty sure you could just deck the shit out of Crash. Part 2. Thankfully, since I did all the vehicle relics early on, this should go by very quickly. The blurry in this level. It's snowing. Hi, Chizzy. Thanks for the good luck. Chizzy, I woke up this morning and I ordered a playset of linkages and what's the other? The Azalea Temperance. I just ordered one of those. I was like, I might as well have this whole deck on me. I mean, I've always liked Sky Striker, so if it becomes, like, good, like, why not? I still have the engine from from 2018. I don't think there's room for temping yet. I figured if it was played at all, it would be a one-of, so I just got the one. That's so weird, dog. Maybe it's like level specific where the shadow is rendered. I don't know. Yeah. I looked through. I just like put Sky Striker into PCG Player to see what I didn't have, and the only other things I felt like I was missing was stuff that, all things considered, is probably just really bad, like Vectored Blast. No, I actually do have Vectored Blast, but got a going first hand that passed on 7 interruptions. Jesus. I mean, the Sky Striker engine is never gonna be bad as long as Hornet Drones is legal. Hornet Drones is just a hell of a card. They might have to ban it. Honestly, I was saying after the Yummy cards that they might have to ban it. Hornet Drones was already like on like the teetering on the edge, like even when it came out. But now it's just like, man. Yeah, the only other thing I'm not 100% certain I have is Kaina, but I can't imagine you play more than one of her, and it was in Savage Strike, so I'd be genuinely shocked if I didn't have one lying around somewhere, because I have so much Savage Strike bulk. Yeah, I mean, as long as there's extra X space, I can see it being fine as an option. I'm thanking my lucky stars that I picked up Azalea like a year ago. Strikers, that's about to be tier 1 again. I am here for it. Striker and Orcus are on the rise. What year is it? Is it 2019 or 2025, baby? God, I'm so excited for those Orcus cards. So what's the going first play now? Is this end on the new Link 2 and the quick play, the new quick play, or? Sounds about right to me. meant something like engage, search Ray, make Kagari, grab back engage, engage, search Hornet drones, use those two to make the new link 2, that link 2 searches another engage, search the quick play. Oh yeah, you can cycle through all the other link ones first. Oh yeah, search linkage and then some of them. That's crazy. God, this gets me. I love Sky Striker. Sky Striker is such a cool deck. Crash breathing through his mouth compilation. True. I think it's so clear when Konami wants to make a deck like Tier 1 again, they know exactly how to fucking do it. Like, if you ever get, like, new support for a deck and it's, like, not good, it's because they don't want it to be good. Like, the Infernoble Knight stuff, like, the second wave Infer, that shit was, like, planned. The fucking, like... Orcus stuff was planned. All like, is Rocket still a thing? Nah, Rocket's pretty bad now. To be fair, they banned Borload Savage Dragon, which was like basically the whole reason to even play that deck. I mean, the Sky Striker stuff is like several months away, Mizuki, so like by the time we get it, who even knows what the meta is going to look like? Ah, yes. Burial Goods in the Metal Foes Fusion, the classic. I've honestly wanted to play Metal Foes Fusion in White Forest, just because, like, if you draw it, it's just a free +1, and it's, in my opinion, it's better than Chicken Game, because Chicken Game, I think, was really good in the Runic build, because you would always just put Fountain over it as a last resort, but, like, if you draw Chicken Game late in your combo with the current build, then, like, it just stays there, which is not good. Is Camellia OCG only right now? Yeah. Do we have a time? I mean, we'll probably get it before that stuff comes out. With how pushed it seems, I'd be very surprised if they didn't give us Camellia. Yeah, I think the summer battle set is also when the Orcus stuff is coming out. So that would check out. Yeah, basically. Oh, that's annoying. Did I really not do that thing? Okay. I thought the new stuff was in the August set. Wow, what if I, like, grab the clock, you know? Comes out in July here. Oh, shit. Top 5 name level in the series. The Dutch name is even better. Drops July 4th. Dang. That's crazy. I'm about to fucking die. Not fucking dead. Can you survive 3.5 minutes here? I've never tried. Shout out to it being impossible to get the Sapphire and smoking the Bandicoot, right? That's fine. Wait, so does that mean we're getting Alliance Insight in April? Taking Starkers, now you just get yourself excited. I've honestly been tempted to just like build Orchest right now for the hell of it.
Hi!
Hi, Jalen. But yeah, Chasey, do you know the release date of Alliance Insight? Five two. Wow, there's only a 2-month gap between Alliance Insight and whatever the other one is. That's wild. When did we get Supreme Darkness? I forget, was Supreme Darkness January or February? End of January. That's weird that there's like only a 2-month gap for Alliance Insight in the next set. They probably want to do legacy support for Nats. Very fair. I'm trying to think of a deck that I want to get more support, but they've already supported like all of my favorite decks. I was just like, what's on my list of decks I have very close attachment to? Let's see. There's I was like Lightsworn, we got that. Mermail, we got that. Orcus, we got that. Drytron, we got that. Fuck, give me good pendulum cards again. Give me, I was gonna say give me Metal Foe support, but they did that too, but it sucked. You know what? Give me good Odd Eyes Magician cards. Fuck it. Not Pendulum Magician, Odd Eyes Magician. I want to use the Odd Eyes shit again. Hope you're doing well, Jalen. You don't like pendulums so they can stop support for something? What do you mean stop? That implies they started. Oh, actually, yeah, shit. Give me more sprite stuff. I am playing Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. Auto's Magician was such a cool deck. It makes me sad that it very quickly got overshadowed by Pepe. Yeah, Konami has a hate boner for pendulums because, like, the casual fan base has this misguided notion that pendulums ruined the game when pendulums were, like, barely ever even dominant. Did I play this game when I was a kid? Yep. I don't think Pendulum does anything more dumb than what you can do anyway. Could be so many monsters for free for no reason. I mean, they could just simply not design Pendulum cards that generate free advantage for nothing. That was always what broke it, is that they just made a bunch of Pendulum cards that, like, popped a Pendulum and then searched another Pendulum, or just searched a Pendulum for free. Like, there was, like, the trade-off of, like, you know, let me play this card and then just get a free card immediately. Like, that's always what made it overwhelming. Honestly, just fucking just give me Electromite. I don't even care about anything else. I am a speedrunner. I am, unfortunately. They can't bring that card back. They certainly can. Do I play Master Duel ever? Nope. Is that a glitch? It's more an oversight than a glitch. Grass is greener came back. And it's done jack shit. The thing with Electromite is that it's not even that. I don't even think it's that Konami thinks that it'll break pendulums. I think Jerome McHale just has a hate boner for that card because he, on a live stream, he once said that, like, he hated that Electromite made pendulum decks just like all the pendulum decks, like, combined, all the pendulum engines combined into one deck, as opposed to, like, you know, separate pendulum decks. But, like, I always thought that was kind of pretty fucking cool. I don't know. I like when decks are just piles of good cards. I mean, that sounds like a problem with Princess, not with Electromite. I also just don't see how that's any crazier than like what so many other decks can do anyway. Like, to what end are you doing stuff with Pendulum? Like, you can't even... there's no Appaloosa. There's no Savage Dragon. Saved it. I don't even care about the second Electromite. Give me one. Give me one Electromite. Oh, okay. I see what you meant. They add iron crates over the pits and... No, those are just always there. I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe they're not. One set of them is. Feels bad hand trapping decks that can do that. Honestly, I prefer the game when hand traps aren't like mandatory. Like when you can just like when you can just break boards with engine. Or when the ideal non-engine is board breakers. I think that's more fun than a lot of hand traps. So like as long as Pendulum does something that you can reasonably break, I don't think it's a problem that it's resilient to hand traps. Now if Pendulum's ending on something stupid, I would just deal with the problematic end board and not the enabler. Which is, again, like, I don't know what they could realistically make that's ridiculous without Appaloosa and Savage. Like, there's Vortex Dragon still, but that's just, like, one Omni Negate, which is really not that overwhelming anymore, I feel. This is also a contender for my favorite song in the game. And, like, honestly, like, if Electromite being done more than once per turn is problematic, then, like, at that point, like, genuinely, what in God's fucking name did I miss? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, honestly, I would be okay with one Electromite. I don't think it needs to be a 3 of, or even a 2 of. And then, like, in that specific interaction, I think the bigger problem is Princess, because Princess is a problematic card in other decks, or has proven to be a problematic card in other decks. Like, Princess is just a very sillily designed card, in my opinion. I missed one crate? Yeah, I know. I should have just left the level to just not have to grab this gem again. Oh well. I mean, I'm still not even certain. I'm not even certain that I would think that the Princess Electromite interaction is specifically bad, like problematic. But if it were to be proven to be problematic, I would still think the more problematic card in that piece is Princess than Electromite. I just feel like there's always something else that could be addressed as a bigger problem than specifically Electromite. Zealantis is another silly card. What the fuck? I mean, I think as long as Appaloosa isn't in the game, that is, I would agree with that, because I feel like a lot of the time it was just like Pendulum would just bolster their boards with Appaloosa and Savage, and now it's like not a thing. Holy shit, how did I get all those? I mean, there's basically like video evidence of that being the reason that Electromite's on the ban list is literally just spite. Granted, it's not just Electromite. There's a lot of cards on the ban list that are just like, why is this still banned? But Electromite's the one where it's like been explicitly said by the head of R&D that he just doesn't like the card. And I think that matters more now that the TCG and OCG lists are split, because I remember when the old head of R&D said that he would never bring Necrogardner back from 1, and then on the next list, Necrogardner went to 2. Electromite is the one card from the big kill list in 2020 that isn't back. Yeah, I mean, that's what makes it stand out so much. It's the only thing left. At least out of the things that were like heavy hitters and toss, because I know there was like Brilliant Fusion on that list also, but... Yeah, it's Electromite and Brilliant Fusion, and honestly, I think one Brilliant Fusion wouldn't be a problem either. And even, honestly, I've said this before, if Brilliant Fusion genuinely became a problem, just ban fucking Seraphinite. Like, Foolish Burial for any light that also put a body on the board that gave you a second normal summon. That was the problem. It was the second normal summon that was a body, not Brilliant Fusion itself. Like... Crazy Colossus is back and not a factor at all. Yeah. I think it's just because there's nothing really like Thunder that can like abuse it. Any 2 level 4s get Colossus. I feel like any 2 level 4s can get you so many other things too, is the thing. Like 2 level 4s get you full Fiendsmith combo. Watch them ban Exciton like silly people. Instead of banning Requiem, they're gonna ban Moon of the Closed Heaven and and Exciton Knight. And Lurie. They're just gonna massacre everything that gets you to Requiem instead of Requiem itself. Such a going on. I mean, I remember the great massacre of Jet Synchron and Mecha Phantom Beast, Olion, and Destrudo, and Glow of Bulb. Yeah, we talked about Lurie last time this came up. I think that's a fair hit if they're not going to hit Requiem. Like, if they're not going to straight up ban Requiem, then just ban all the easiest ways to make it. To make it so you actually have to work to get to it. Oh, I also remember when they, instead of banning Firewall Dragon, they limited a Assault Core. That's the certified classic right there. Konami, Firewall Dragon's a problem. What are you going to do about it? What? Hold my beer. Limits a Assault Core. Konami loves hitting except for the actual. I mean, it's no secret that the ban list on in both regions is merchandise driven. Like, they have to sell the product. So they're not going to axe something that's brand new. It was actually honestly very shocking when they banned Lacrima as quickly as they did. Also, it's been stated by people that you could have kept the Sinful Spoils engine alive, but killed Snake Eye by just banning Flamberge instead of banning Original, but they wanted people to stop playing the Snake Eyes engine, so they banned Original. I'm pretty sure they made Lacrima common intentionally. Like, I'm willing to bet they were like, yeah, we need to get rid of this. So they just made it common. That's what gives me minor hope on Eclipse Twins, is that it's a super rare. So they're just like, we'll just get rid of it. It's had its couple months. Because I really would not mind Ryzeal if Eclipse Twins wasn't a freaking card. Like, that's the only thing that pisses me off, is that, like, the number of things that actually deal with Detonator gets reduced to, like, 2 or 3 cards. Like, when I could deal with Detonator with, like, Book of Moon or Book of Eclipse or Imperm or Forbidden Chalice or, like, anything that just baited out or, like, negated or just bounced the Detonator, like, that was fine. But now it's just like, oh, I'll just chain and pop myself and then bring it back, and oh, look, it just has material again. Like, fuck, dude. Now you literally have to have... You need to play something that gets rid of it without destroying it, and they can't respond to it. Like, it's so dumb. Yeah, and it's just good for follow-up because it just revives shit. Problem is X-Ryzeal. That's been said. Because X-Ryzeal, like, you can just summon for free, basically, right? Because I know it dumps and exceeds. I don't know if there's another stipulation beyond that. Okay, yeah, it's literally just dump the exceed. Yeah, that is definitely pretty big. It just only gets its search effect if you only control level or rank 4s. Okay. So, if you're just playing Ryzeal where everything is level or rank 4, and you just haven't gone into the Fiendsmith stuff, then you're fine. But, you know, as we've established, Fiendsmith is already a thing that should be dealt with. And also, like, pure Ryzeal is, like, just as good as Fiendsmith Ryzeal, if results are anything to go by. But also, like, if X is on the field by itself, it gets its search, right? So, like, it should be... Yeah, that's a wild card. I do like the dynamic it brings of, like, letting you go second and being able to dump Aggregator. Because that gives you more going second options. And I think easy to access going second options for board breaking are ideal. Which is why I'd still probably lean towards, like, Eclipse Twins being my bigger target, but also just that is such a free thing to do that I could see it going either way. Yeah, I like stuff like that, like Typhon and Little Knight, where like it's extra deck based disruption that lets you like play through your opponent's interaction, but then also end on your own interaction. That way you're not just dead in the water when you like bait out all their stuff. But it's also not so overwhelming that like it just like ends the game for going second. Which is why I think that the 1x is an interesting idea, because like you can easily search out the 1x for board breaking, but then but then you also have to work to have like the follow up for it. I think that was like the reasoning behind limiting it in the OCG. Oh, we are definitely not making estimate. What a surprise. I have faith I can hit the estimates for the other 3 games, though. The one I'm like least comfortable on hitting is probably Crash 3, because it's just so volatile. But it's like I have a 120 estimate for Crash 1. If I don't hit that, then that just was just a really bad run. Oh yeah, isn't there like a DMG retrain in the Shining Sarcophagus archetype? That archetype looks cool. I want to look into it. I want to feel like Yugi. I like how that archetype is literally just let's make Yugi's deck actually coherent with a strategy. Now, if only they can make Joey's deck coherent with a strategy. You know, Joey would be an Infernoble Knight player. It has a Flame Swordsman in it. I want to do something with Infernoble Knight, but that shit is so bad without a sold. Like, you can still end on, like, decent stuff, but, like, you die to any board breaker. Like, you get Dark Ruled and, like, cry. Like, you can end on, like, 2 Charlemagnes and a Gearfried, which is, like, cool, but I don't think it's that good. I think you need 3 of the field spell and then 1 of a bunch of the other new stuff, like Diabells, the level 4 Synchro. The field spell is the only one that I think you play 3 of, but everything else is like a 1 of. Just go to Road of the King and look at the last tournament report. It had a White Forest Azamina deck in there. Oh shit, my estimate was 3:10. Oh, we're fine. I thought my estimate was 3 hours. Oh, we're still on track then. I would be very surprised if this took me 15 minutes. I mean, I guess I do have to do crash and burn twice. I'd still be shocked if this was another like 13 minutes. Because we have this, Crate Balls of Fire, Gold Rush, and crash and burn twice, and then the final boss. So like maybe that takes 13 minutes, but if we do go over our estimate, it's not going to be by a lot. No, it's just like metagame report. But that's probably also a fine list. I think it was like metagame report 9 and 10. But the Kyoto tournament's probably fine too. The metagame report gives you like a combo line though, if you want to know exactly what they're doing with the cards. Granted, without Appaloosa, we are definitely a lot more susceptible to nib than they are, because it makes Appaloosa, so I don't know how much of it applies, but I would assume those cards probably still see some use. Yeah, Road to the King is like the place for OCG like tournament reports, really. It's a good way to just like get a snapshot on what their metagame looks like. I was really hoping it would hit the mask first. I'm not fucking with this section. We might still go a little bit over just because I have to do this level twice. The authentic twalk experience. I don't have to get the red gem. I just pressed the L button thinking I was playing Crash 4 to bring down the HUD. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit over. That's fine. If I don't die in crunch, it'll just be like a minute or two over, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. That's the one thing, is that the line they have makes Appaloosa, so it might not be as applicable for us, but I would assume probably still something to do with a lot of those cards. That's the only concern I have with the field spell, is that locking out of dark extra deck monsters is pretty rough, because it stops us from having our line through nib. It might have to be if you open just the field spell, you just have to play fairly low to the ground.
Whoa, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Come on, cat. Keep it down. Yeah, keep it coming. This is good. This is fun. This is a fun time.
LP Father, thank you again for the 15 euros. I really appreciate that. I guess we will be doing the extra stuff with Crash 2. Has the donate, like... Has the donate command been showing up at all? I haven't been really looking. I've just been reading when I see pop up in chat. Oh yeah, no, it has been. Yep, that is every goal. That's all 13, Patrick. So it turns out $50 was the correct idea. Between that and the extra ad revenue, this has really been bumping up how much I'm making in March, which is nice, because I need it. And then the 10.99 hit. I mean, yeah, taxes are gonna suck. So that's it. Honestly makes it even better than I'm making more right now. When you got your taxes done today, I'm gonna get them done next week. I'm gonna owe so much because of self-employment. 1 down, 3 to go.
Can't you ever let me win?
What a banging song and a pretty alright game. Alright, I think everything is set up for the BRB screen. Yep, alright. So I will be right back, and then we will be doing Crash 1 next. So I will see y'all in a few minutes. Let me verify on 106% here, but yeah. 106. All right. We have made it back to the original trilogy. Oh, I need to change the game. Wrong Crash Bandicoot. God damn it. How many of the games still have that end card in the final cut? Do you mean like in the super cut where I merged all of them? None of them. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, those were the individual videos.
What have I got? What have I got?
Surely I'm not going to mess up any of the early game skips, right?
What have I got?
How did it... What? How did that even happen? Estimate 101.23. Oh, you're funny. Alright, we got the 2 really easy skips out of the way. If I fail any of the other ones, I'll be disappointed, but not upset. Well, I guess if I fail upstream, I'll be extremely ambivalent about it. If I get upstream, I'll be ecstatic.
What have I got? What have I got?
Alright, good start. No! I can't believe I got that far! Oh, that would have been perfect! I'm considering that a victory. I did not think I was gonna get as far as getting out of bounds. You love to see it. Hi, Raven. I might still do Native Fortress 2 early, even though it's technically slower. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that level late in the run. What's the final day for? It's the final day of the marathon. Yeah, it's even better because the Japanese Tana music is just so goofy. So it's dun 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 die. Yeah, the reason I do that is the setup I use for the Rolling Stone skip requires a respawn, but you can't respawn without losing the gem normally. But a death in the bonus round counts and still lets you get the gem. It is slower, but it's like way easier. I'm doing all right. I mean, doing the bonus stages is a waste of time outside of the Cortex ones that you need to do. But I do it specifically for the setup I do for the skip. Optimally, you don't do that.
What have I got?
But I think it makes the skip extremely easy and extremely consistent, so... I just do it. Man, now I'm a little sad about that upstream skip fail. If I got that in this run, that would have been so legendary.
What have I got?
I don't know why I grabbed that. Okay. I saved it. I almost killed it.
What have I got?
That would have been bad. That's fine. Also fine. I'm just gonna be patient here. I really don't want to reset this level. Very nice. Oh yeah. Let's just get Native Fortress out of the way now. It wasn't so that they couldn't push me off. It was so that I had the most time to work with before they touched me.
What have I got?
The sucker route. I mean, honestly, it's like, what, 5-10 seconds to not deal with this fucking level at the very end of the game. In a run setting, I probably wouldn't do it. Like, if I was, like, grinding for a PB, I'd just deal with Native Fortress at the end. But considering I've already done Twalk before this, and I want to not be... Like, I don't know how fatigued I'm going to be at the end of the run. Might as well just get this level out of the way now. Hi, Silver. At the same time, though, if I was grinding for a PB, I would just be resetting on upstream, so I guess there's that as well. Would I, though? I don't know. If I came back to this, I might take upstream back out. Woo! And that's why I didn't want to save this level for later. Yeah, I mean, my insistence on doing upstream is out of stubbornness because I know I'm capable of doing it. But yes, realistically, I should not be going for it at my level.
What have I got?
Oh! I mean, with time, I've learned that there's always just going to be something about a run that you're just unsatisfied with. Like... I'm pretty sure in my PB in this game, I just fuck up cycles in Slippery Climb. And that loses me like 30 seconds. Even in like the run that I consider the best I've ever done, which is the Crash 2 NST any % run, I die in Tiny in that run. And then not even talking about the fact that my Twin Sanity Hundo PB is 1 second faster than my run without the cursed route, which means There's so many mistakes in that run. But, you know. The nature of the beast. Amazing. Oh. Bongo. That's on me. So now, on the way to Cortex's castle, let us suddenly be on the side of Cortex's castle because the Japanese version of the game is funny. I love how I have 65. That's amazing. Yeah, that would be ideal. There's a picture of me having that in the warp room in Crash 3. That didn't work.
What have I got? What have I got?
I am smart. Frick. I have to be careful now. Hi, Zelda. Try again.
What have I got?
No, we have to. Very important. Very, very important. All right, last skip of the run coming up. If I nail everything except for upstream, I'll be very happy. Especially because I almost got upstream also. That's very, very important. Life count.
What have I got? What have I got?
Dude, I guess. I'm not scared, you're scared.
What have I got?
Oh, we're so back. Okay, there's nothing back there. Does not feel like it's already 6. That's what I'm saying. Twalk really did eat up like almost half of today's schedule. Doesn't feel like it's been that long. I feel like those are the best days though, when like the day is just flying by at work. Like you look at the clock and instead of being like, why is it only like 11 a.m. You're like, oh my god, it's already 4. Yeah, definitely. This run does look like it's cooking.
What have I got? What have I got?
Oh! I guess I am glad I got that second mask.
What have I got?
Oh, I almost went off. I was prepping a DoorDash order. What were you talking about, Mizuki? With the she's cooking? Oh, I almost died but didn't. Oh. Eh. Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Ah. Okay. No. That's intentional. So, lore. This level is swap. This level's supposed to be on Island 2, but the Japanese version swaps it with Slippery Climb, which was the rainy level. For no real reason, really. Like, this is considered one of the hardest levels, but so is Slippery Climb, so it's kind of pointless to swap them. But as a result, in both of the levels, if the game runs for long enough, then the cycles break, and the upper tier of this level becomes, like, really, really fucking hard to do without dying. So the death at the beginning just resets the cycles. Like, I think they had the right idea of moving Sunset Vista because this is one of the hardest levels in the game, and to have it be on Island 2 is pretty brutal. But to swap it with Slippery Climb, which is also one of the hardest levels, is just a weird change. And it also, like, lore and storytelling-wise doesn't make sense, because the point of, like, Slippery Climb from, like, an environmental storytelling perspective is Crash scaling the outside of Cortex's castle to try and get inside. So it doesn't make sense for that to be on Island 2. No, dude, what the fuck? I'll blame that one on me getting distracted. I was still trying to settle the DoorDash, and I was trying to do it between cycles, which was very stupid of me. But there's maybe 30 minutes left in this run, and I wanted to make sure, like, it was arriving around that time frame. I mean, that is fair. The story is very, very subtle in this game, so... Oh, did it really? I just forgot to change that then. Oops. What was the last game yesterday? Oh, that means that it said that during CTR in the bash also. Whoops. Yeah, that shouldn't have been on. I definitely did not eat dinner that fast. Bash was the shitty party game from yesterday. It's warm enough in here. I need to turn the AC up again. I also need to change the filter in that thing. Try again. No, there was Bash was last, but I had a game between the dinner break and Bash because I did CTR. It means during the setup screen between CTR and Bash, I probably left that text up by mistake. This cycle in particular is the one that breaks, and it's like really, really fucking annoying to do if you don't death abuse. Even with the death abuse, it's still scary. Yeah, I mean, the long video was intentional. I figured for the last day I'll just run the top 25. But I guess I just forgot to remove the dinner break text. It's the same BRB screen, I just change what assets are on depending on if it's a dinner break or not. Well, it took a couple tries, but we got out of Sunset Vista. If that's the worst thing that happens in this run, I'll take it.
What have I got?
Yesterday I ran a long form video, but it was one of my shorter ones. I think the only day where I didn't run a long form video was Monday when I was like really behind schedule. So I wanted to eat dinner as quickly as possible, so I didn't even put on the... I just left the clips up. Yeah, because Sunday I ran the Twin Sanity history video. Monday I just ran the clips. Tuesday I ran the Crash 3 history video. Yesterday I ran the CTR track ranking. And then tonight I'm running the... Instead of the clips, I'm just running the top 25 games of all time.
What have I got? What have I got? Good to go.
Nice Aku Aku sound.
Good to go. What have I got? What have I got? Money, good to go.
And they were not kidding when they said anywhere between 6:30 and 6:50, because it looks like they're arriving at 6:30 on the fucking dot.
What have I got?
There's not too much to backtrack, though. So I have this level, and then I have Brio, and then I have the lab. And then I have Lights Out and Fumbling, Whole Hog and Boulder Dash, and Upstream. So it's not too long after this. Ooh, it's probably starting to get here before I finish, though.
Good to go.
Holy shit, I made the cycle. What the fuck? No, it's gonna be after the last run. Like, I'm gonna do the Crash 2 run, and then when the run finishes, we'll sit through the credits, and then I'll just do those two things, and we'll do the finale. 6:30. 6:30 and 6:50, I said. What's going on? Oh. Best sound effect incoming. Yeah. Ah. Of course. I almost died there. Oh, that was so risky.
Whataburger!
Alright. 4 more levels.
Whataburger! 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 Whataburger!
It's all Ooga Booga and no Bongo. True. I never thought about it like that. What the hell was that?
Whataburger!
Thank God I don't have to do Native Fortress. Why is there an end of stage in the middle? You need the orange gem to get past the to like spawn those platforms that I used to go past it. So the intention is that you can't beat the level on the first try, and then you come back after getting the orange gem, and then you can beat it. Which is why I tried to do the skip at the beginning of the run, where I like just jumped out of bounds, because it would skip that revisit. Yeah, in Crash 1, if you spin on the ground, you get a speed boost. That's why you see me doing it every once in a while. You can't spam it because there's the spin timer. But yes, there is a slight boost to spinning on the ground. The fastest movement is landing and then spinning while you land. This is why when you see, like, between zigzags, you see me spin. The movement in this game is honestly pretty neat. Sad that it gets brushed off because it doesn't have a slide. All right, watch the percentage. Boom. You know, a mid 116 is pretty good in my opinion. I will take that. Especially with how volatile this game is. Nice. Oh, it did say dinner break. Whoops. Alright, that puts us like just on schedule for the dinner break, so that more than made up for the time we lost on Twalk. Alright, so let's see. So I'm gonna try and be back by 7:10, and all things considered I could be back before that, but you know, we shall see. And And after the dinner break, we will be back with Crash 3. Another below estimate. Yeah, this one is like, this estimate is extremely generous because my PB in this game is a 110, but any death forces you to reset the level, so you can lose minutes very quickly in this game. So I always set a super generous estimate for this one. All right. I will see everybody after the dinner break. Well, guys, we have finally made it back to year 1.
Sony Computer Entertainment America
I'm gonna
presents
reset the game because I got a weird visual bug. Yeah, the last 2 games are games that I learned the first year that I started speedrunning. I didn't learn this category in particular till much later, but I was not going to do no IG.
Sony Computer Entertainment America presents
What I end up getting for dinner?
a Universal Interactive
hold on,
Studios
this is really loud.
production. A game created and developed by Naughty Dog. What have I got?
I ended up getting District Taco. It's basically like Chipotle, but it's local and smaller and stuff. It's good.
Press start to begin.
All right, let's just get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, as always, it is optimal to turn sound effects on, but turn sound effects off. I'm gonna keep them on for this run. I'm also not gonna do the 1 cycle in this level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a local chain. That's so cash money on me. Don't you mean crash money? I know. Feels like the reverse Evan. Oh, because he's Cash Bandicoot? Yeah, that's funny. Well, I could have gone for the 1 cycle. Rip. Forgot the damage abuse. This is what we do, orient early. Yeah, those stages are pretty popular. Potty versus Cuddle Skip is a bigger beef than the Crips and Bloods. Dude, Orient Express Cuddle Skip is some garbage, honestly. Oh, I'm nice with it. Game thought about it for a second. I was like, here you go. You can have it. This is gonna be the last run that has a lot of bongo blobs in it, so y'all better go crazy. There's only one in Crash 2. Working on the clip compilation. Stop. This is a more pressing matter. You're thinking of bongos. I'm working on the clip compilation. Then die. I was using the short by Scott Seiss where he's talking about people who are like, I'm not going to get the vaccine, and he just responds, then die. Well, you want to debate? This isn't mock trial. Flying in my face. Remember 5 doctors had to hold you down over a needle? Okay. You thought they were gonna shank you in a doctor's office? Okay. You didn't mention that you were 5. This could have been last week for all I knew. I'll be safe. Never mind. How do I feel about the jet ski levels in general? Telltale Tales is boring, otherwise they're fine. Hot Cocoa is actually probably one of my favorite levels in the game. What's good? Today's marathon day has been going pretty great. Walk went a little over schedule, but it was balanced out by Crash 1 ending ahead of schedule, so now we're just vibing. Hi, Cliffoth. I prefer to be called Kylie, not QB. Thank you, though. Hope you're doing well. I don't think the AC is actually doing anything right now. That's annoying. Yeah, in the cutscenes they use a higher res model, but then in the actual gameplay to save polygons they use this model from Crash 1 and 2. No, the frog! F in the chat for the frog. Yeah, basically. Tried to kiss Crash, cancel that frog. That one didn't try to kiss Crash, he was just hopping around. I'm funny. Thanks, I try. Oh, DeviantArt. DeviantArt's the worst punishment than death. No argument there. No, that joke was fantastic. God, I fucking hate it here. Oh, that was very scary. See the new Nintendo Direct? I did. Somehow, I woke up for it. You saw Rhythm Heavens come back. Fair enough. Hi, Fireball. Thank you. Hope that counted. I already did Crash 4 90% earlier in the week. Also, I'm not a man. These are your favorite levels? Yep, they are pretty good. fine, Izzy. How's Crash Bandicoot Warp wrapped? It's pretty good so far. Oh my lord.
You thrashed me, mate. No worries, but you'll soon be up against much worse. Surely YGE will go correctly, right? I was so scuffed.
Alright, sounds good, Mizuki. See you later. Whoops.
Hi!
Whoops. I don't have Death Tornado Spin. I'm dumb. And his team muscle memory. Dinosaur friend, please. What the hell? Alright, dinosaur friend, please. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you do the level in a way so that you get everything, and then you just immediately go to Eggibus Rex. Hi, Sally. It's a smart move. It's the optimal route. Hell yeah, Sally. I love jean shorts. I need to buy more. Kinda best. Thanks for the good luck. That's lame. Right, Sally? Like, dude, girls' clothing is great. It's all comfortable. At least what I've gotten is. Oh boy. That could have been a disaster. have not tried the movement test. Ah, fuck. Just gotta be in the fucking way, man. Safe. Yes.
My sub anniversary happened on the 10th anniversary of your speedrunning. What are the chances?
It's fate. Thank you for the resub, Sally. I really appreciate it. I tried. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the marathon has gone. Even with like the majority of days 2 through 4 having runs go over estimate, it was still very fun. I don't think like I think the only thing that got me like frustrated to the point of anger, I think, was Reignited Spyro 1. And like sort of Spyro 3 with the sorceress at the end. Fucking bitch. Alright, double header crash would be the funniest thing right now. Not today. Yet. Spyro run rate and I really got on my tits. What little of them exist at the moment, yeah. Hi, Kiki. Crash Clock 1? What does that even mean? Thank you for the good luck, though. It's the first of 2 games in the series about time. It's actually 3. Entrance is about time. Got some garlic parm boneless wings from us. Ooh, that sounds good. Alright, double header crash will be slightly less funny now. That's very kiki. I'm drinking water right now, and I think the lack of extra caffeine is hitting me. So I'll probably grab another Dr. Pepper Zero before Crash 2. Oh. This is so sad. Rip the triple here. It has been very fun. On one hand, it's going to be very bittersweet when it's over. On the other hand, I'm so fucking tired. Any reason for ending with C2? I did the games in the reverse order that I learned them. And Crash 2 was the first game I ever speedran. Oh my god. Is that man of the Marathon Clan? Chat delay. Skill issue. My stream preview only has 3 seconds of delay. Get on my level.
My time is up. But yours soon will be too.
Haha funny? Oh, we got no haha funny. Oh well. Oh, I'm so good at this game. I love the scorpion sound in this game. It's kind of behind. Fun fact, I think 2016 and 2025 were the only years since starting speedrunning that I didn't learn a new game. Because I learned Crash 1 at the start of 2017. But I learned 2 and 3 in 2015. I don't know why I did that. So the way it happened is, my first speedrun was Crash 2 early in my junior year of college. And I did it very on and off. Like, I didn't speedrun regularly until after I graduated. So I didn't start regularly speedrunning until, like, late 2016. So there's a big gap in 2016 where I just didn't do a lot. But I did technically start in 2015. But yeah, I learned Crash 2 first, and then not long after tried out Crash 3, but then when I came back I mostly did 2, and then picked 3 back up later, and then added 1 to it. I'm gonna be real, y'all. First thing I'm doing after this marathon is over is taking a fucking bath. I think I earned that. Also, for full transparency, I have been showering throughout the week. Just want to put that out there. I haven't been a total goblin. Hey, Siren. Those have been going pretty good. Twalk was a little overestimate, but had some real bad shit in it. Crash 1 was pretty well within estimate, actually. And so far, this seems like a solid pace for Crash 3. Dude, baths are so refreshing. I fucking love taking baths. I still have a bath bomb that my sister's kid gave me when I visited them right after Thanksgiving. I should use that at some point. Ugh, that was bad. Surely 2025 is the year you pick this game up. I will teach you everything I know. Dude, 105 is a fucking rad category. Like, I would highly recommend. This Inspire 3 been long overdue. Hell yeah. Post-partner Splash Arc. Still waiting to hear back. The fact that they didn't like immediately respond to you, in my opinion, is a good sign. You can do NTSC games on your PAL console if you mod it, right? I don't know the specifics of PAL to like region unlocking PAL. Also, a 112 3x first half of the game is solid. We're on good pace right now. Kind of pick up Crash 1, but you really don't want to play on EMU. Fair. Honestly, I'd talk to Dill. He probably knows. He's the one who helped me soft mod my PS2. God, I love this level. It's so sick. How many weeks of no stream do I think I'll need after this marathon? At least half. I plan on talking about the what's next after I finish Crash 2. Just as a clarification. I'm not gonna be like finishing Crash 2 and I'm like, alright, peace guys. I actually have words. And they might even be good words. There might also be some bad words. I don't know, I'm kind of a potty mouth. Hope I'm not too exhausted. Honestly, I've been pretty fine. I've been getting good rest. Imagine doing this whole thing in one sitting. No, I'm not insane. The moment I decided that this is what I wanted to do as the 10-year celebration, I knew it had to be probably 5 days. Honestly, the most tiring day was day one because of how long it was. This, fortunately, is the shortest day, if I'm not mistaken, so... Yeah, there's about an hour left of this game, which put us at 7:39 live, and then, say, about an hour and a half for Crash 2. So yeah, we'll probably finish a little over the 9-hour mark. The next shortest day was yesterday, which was 10. So day 1 was 13 hours, and then day 2 and 3 were 12 hours. When they were supposed to be 11 hours, but I fucked up. Oh no, I'm gonna do Dupla's Cold Hard Crash after the run. Both that and Behaving I'm gonna do after Crash 2. Just in case we kind of like cook and Crash 2 and I want to see how the pace is. Because the chance is like probably like 1%, but it would be so poetic if I ended on like a tiny PB in Crash 2. Probably not gonna happen, but you know, it's non-zero. Very fair, Noctis. I did contemplate whether I should have included Crash 4 Enhanced and PS2 KH1 because they do technically have separate leaderboards from the other versions, but I decided at the end of the day they were too similar to KH1 FM and Vanilla Crash 4. As much as I'd love an excuse to play more Kingdom Hearts, like, nah. Hi, Kaz. Oy vey. I'm gonna wait. Quarterly Kylie check-in? Hell yeah. It's nice seeing old faces. I love this ramp. missed that gem and gone into the portal before on Fortnite. Okay. That was a really deep slide. Oh. Okay. Which of the original Crash 1, 2, and 3 do I like more? It's basically tied between 2 and 3. As a speedrun, casually, or both? both. Yeah, if I had to, like, if you, like, forced me to pick, I'd probably default to 2, but it's, like, it's so close between 2 and 3 that it's honestly pretty negligible. I prefer the one moving in 1 to 3. I think the movement in 3 is amazing, honestly. It took, like, learning how to actually use it correctly, but once it, like, clicks, it's so good. NSJ feels awkward. Like, this is the thing, because I remember when a lot of the NST runners were, like, starting to get into, like, the OG games, and I heard a couple of them, like, shit-talking the movement in 3 and being like, oh, it's so slow, it's so boring, and I'm just like, you're probably doing it wrong. I know this because I spent the longest time doing it wrong, and, like, that's why it feels so awkward, but the moment you get it down, it's like, it's so fucking good. Like, there's a flow to NSJ that, like, just feels so beautiful, like, even compared to NSS, which I adore NSS as well. You have... Okay, well, that's also it. Yeah, you're playing on PAL. That's different. Well, on PAL, you just do slide spins. I think all 3 Crash games have awesome movement, though. I was touching on this at the end of the Crash 1 run. Like, even, like, Crash 1, like, there's so much intricacy to the movement that people don't give it credit for. They just see it as, like, oh, run, jump, spin, zigzag simulator, and it's just like, no, there's so much more to it than that. That's part of what makes speedrunning this trilogy and this series in general so cool, is that, like, every game has, like, very different movement. The only ones with similar movement are 2 and 3 NST, and even then, the way their movement is applied is different. And even 3 has Mach Tornado, whereas 2 doesn't. But, like, the way Hob slides feel in 3 is different just from the way they are in 2, just because in 2, it's like, you do, like, longer Hob slides that you chain for very lengthy periods in 3, whereas in 2, it's a lot of, like, short burst Hob slides. And, like, really just abusing the scenery as best as you can in ways that you wouldn't even think about normally. Best boss fight incoming. Opening the wrong one. Yeah, that was my first scripted video, was a ranking of the Crash Bandicoot boss fights, and I ranked this number 1. To be here, there were 3 engine fights in that top 5. Oh yeah. Brendan O'Brien was the voice for a lot of the PS1 characters. It was very sad to hear about him passing a few years ago. Yeah, I think this was in I want to say mid 2023. My Crash, yeah, mid 2023, because my Crash 1 like skips history video is dedicated to him at the end, and that was his passing was very recent when I did that. Give it up for hour 7. Foog. All right. The fuck do we do first? I think it's Flaming Passion. Ugh. No. I guess. Of the Carlton's dialogue in the gym wrestling. Yeah, it's honestly a really nice touch. No! I just had to press square another time. With Crash 4, it would have been weird because... Oh, well, I guess the color jump pass. Yeah, I think it would have been harder with Crash 2 just because of the way the environments are. Crash 2 tends to be a lot more, like, organic and, like, you know, jungly, like, natural stuff. I do not agree. Fucker out of here. I guess another thing to note is that's only a handful of the paths in 3 that are like it, unless I just really haven't been paying attention. I hate that. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I pressed jump. Yeah, that sounds about right. It would have been cool if they did it for more paths. That's a double sad bongo because I missed both of them. Thank you, Super Sphere. The bongos have been sorely missed without you. Yeah, we sure as hell are not doing bug light one cycle. Fuck that. My wrist is already like sore. I ain't fucking with that. Just an empty message. That's weird. See that one? It was also the last one of this run. No, that's not true. 'Cause I didn't do the one cycle. There's going to be one in the relic. Now this is the last one for the run. And the second one to last one overall. Could fuck up. So this is true. I could somehow like die literally right here, or I could get the triple and night fight by mistake, like I tend to. Bro, how are there still 5 levels left? Nice audio bug. Oh, we were 1 off. Well, we have plenty of time to work with now. What's the gold for this? 135? Or gold for Mad Bombers is 135. Actually, it might be better than that. Yeah, no, that's the plat. It's like, what, 155 or something? Do you think you should lose your mask for relics? Yes. Hi, Taro. I am absolutely certain that Twalk oh my god. Thank god I got button glitch. I'm absolutely certain that Twalk getting rid of button glitch, or not getting rid of masks. God, words. Twalk not getting rid of masks is an oversight, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna err on the side of caution here. Yeah, we needed that button glitch. Plat. Yeah, Twalk is the one game that doesn't get rid of them. Yeah, if you could carry masks into time trials, then you would just want to farm masks before entering a time trial, which is how it is in Twalk, so... dust, dude. I think Twalk not saying the death route is an oversight as well, possibly. That or them not understanding how it worked in the PS1 games. Twalk has a lot of interesting mechanical quirks. Like the way checkpoints work in regards to breaking crates. Does it work on levels where you change to Coco? Yeah. Does it break? So you'll still run around with Crash, but Coco will still walk into the portal. Now we're one fruit ahead instead of one fruit behind. Same, man. Same. Do you have more time to get button glitch for a Coco level? I think so. It's never necessary, it's just a convenience thing. Button glitch in itself is never necessary. It is if you're not good at certain one cycles. I mean, that's different. That just means you're not skilled enough to do it without it. That doesn't mean it's necessary to do a trick. What if I'm not good at reacting on the fly to getting button glitch? Then that extra time might become necessary by that logic. this level very annoying. To be fair, if you're playing the Insane Trilogy, it is much, much harder to control. Like, you have to brake really hard to get good turns. I was like, one final button glitch would be fantastic here. You do a glitch low jump on the same frame that you touch the portal. Mizzy wasn't asking what it is, he was asking how to do it. Oh. Oh, no, that doesn't explain how to do it, it just explains what it does for the run. You know, I guess I never thought that far with that command. I guess at the time I figured it was less important to explain how to do it and more explain to chat what it does and why it's important. Absolute fucking beauty. All right. One more level. I'm gonna be sick. Please tell me that was enough. Oh, let's go. I'm pretty sure that's like an 4870 or something. Or is it a 49? I don't remember. I think we're going to be barely within estimate, which, considering I lost a little over a minute to SFX on, I'll consider this a victory. $149.80, okay. Was still close. Bonking into that UFO twice was really annoying. Please, no more heart attacks. No promises. You know what game is last. This is going to be right on the cusp. It's either going to be a very high 214 or a very low 215. Probably very high 215. Yeah, definitely. I'm so good! I'm so good! The combo, dude. 1 to 5.
It cannot be! Not a prisoner of time again! The time twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Give me the mask. With it,
We're
I shall
on
take over
very
the world.
good pace. Like, we're
Come on.
about on par with the schedule, so that's great. We'll
It is
definitely finish
difficult
before midnight.
to say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
All right, let me take a quick break to like stretch a little bit, grab a drink, use the bathroom, and then we will do the last game of the marathon. All right, I'll be right back. Friends, 10 years of gaming out of my freaking mind has brought us to this moment. 32 games, 33 if you count Crash Purple. And we are now returning to where it all began. The game that I booted up 10 years ago. Hello, old friend. No, I'm doing them after.
Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex strikes back. Press start to begin.
All right. I just realized, hold on. 3, 2, 1, go. I just realized I started Crash, I think I started Crash 3's timer on booting the game up, so. Nah, we do English. I want to hear Cortex say, "You haven't seen the last of me, Crash Bandicoot," to close this marathon. So it actually might have been just been the barely within estimate, considering that. I just accidentally refreshed the stream manager for no reason. Okay. I will read that as soon as I finish this Blue Gem Pass with Turtle Woods. Okay, I was able to just read it now. I mean, my oldest PBs are still up on YouTube. I think the earliest existing footage is of me uploading something to my YouTube before I did a full run, which was just me 100%ing Warp Room 1. And I called it a speed run with a space, so you know. I've definitely come a long way. Hey, Willow. Fuck this game, dude. Yeah, I remember I unlisted that video, that playthrough, because you dug it up just out of nowhere, and we're like, "Lol, look at this," and I was like, "All right, time to make that go away." You're playing Splatoon? Hell yeah. Thank you for at least reminding me to remove my old cringe from the internet. Thank you, Jake. Still no Dr. Pepper sponsorship? Nope. Very missed opportunity on their part, IMO. No thanks, get rid of those memories. They really weren't that great. I played a lot of Splatoon 1 when it came out, but I didn't stick with it for long. And then I bought Splatoon 2 and didn't really play it all that much. And I play Inkling and Ultimate. Can't see, she doesn't taste like you except bitter. Hey, Retro. When did I do twins today? I didn't. I did it 2 days ago. I left all the crash stuff for the finale? Nope. I did the games in the reverse order that I learned them. Also, the schedule has literally been getting posted by Nightbot every 5 minutes for the entire marathon, so like... I don't want to sound like I'm overreacting over something that's not a big deal, but y'all have literally had the schedule handed to you for the whole week. Like, just joined the stream today despite being up for a couple of days. Well, you know, marathon schedule's been running today too. I can't read. Get out of here. Also, there's no way I would have been able to fit everything crash on the last day. The last 2 days were all crash, and even then there was more crash before that. And you gotta understand just how much of this fucking series I've invested the past 10 years of my life too. Boom Bang the only one I haven't done a speedrun of? No. The only main series game I haven't run is Crash of the Titans, but I also haven't run... I haven't done full game runs of Purple. I haven't completed a run of CNK. I attempted a run once and it didn't finish. Damn, this game looks fun. Nah, this game's shit. Hey, Chris. Dude, nice spin timer into dropped input. I don't know, a lot of the spin-off games in the series I still haven't run. But I've touched every mainline game except for Titans. I just tried to NSJ. Luckily, you play the version that doesn't love dropping inputs. Don't fucking lie to me. NST does it also. Maybe not as much, but it does it. Let you cope. Wouldn't the cope be blaming the game on dropping your inputs? Titans is interesting, like, because it's like Minor Mutant where there's a lot of crazy skips because of the co-op stuff. But yeah, you also have to play it on the hardest difficulty, and that game is bullshit when you don't play it on the hardest difficulty, so... I don't know, I wanted to try learning Titans at some point, I just never got around to it. You want to believe your game is good? I mean, a game can be good and still drop inputs. Look at this game, it's incredible. No. I will say, like, NST I do think is more consistent about the inputs. But I don't think it's infallible. NST has the advantage of being a 60 FPS game, whereas this is a 25 FPS game on the optimal version, so... You don't like the way NST feels, though? That's fine. You don't have to run it or play it. That is irrelevant to the conversation we're having at hand. I couldn't fit it in the text, but along with that, it's also the I'm also gonna do Cold Hard Crash, Deathless or Dupless rather. Yeah, I think those are the two big ones, but there's also like the Road to Ruin one and the Snow Go one. Dang deal. You should call it Crash to Insanity. Speedrunning's hidden wait. Ugh. I think the reason I picked Behavings is because it's the one path that even casually you do not have to do. Like, if you eliminate all the skips that are in 100% in the speedrun, and we're just play the game like 100%, like as God intended, you still do not have to do that path. It's to the point that it's the only part of the entire game that I do not have memorized. Alright, Sally. Hey, G, will you make me a sandwich? No!
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Oh no.
Oh my god. Hi, APA. Thanks for the raid. Hi, Millie. Hey, Norxon. Hope the Spruno went well. That's the only game in this entire marathon that I did not finish because I found out the hard way that poverty credit skip does not work on a fat PS2. Hi, Shatria. It's okay, though, because I did reignited one right before that, so my chat still saw Nasty's loot, just not in OG. Well, that sucks. What the fuck? Yeah, I hope the stream went well, dude. And you guys are just in time for the final game. We're doing Crash 2 100% plus some extra stuff because people gave me money. Any percent was unkind, but it's all good. Hell yeah, I never got around to learning any percent. Yeah, it was always just like there in the back of my mind, and then I just never did it. Got a Wii Music TV. Oh shit! 4-cat game. Congrats on that. Why did you face that way, Crash? Oh, he hates me. Does not add more cats. What the hell? Oh god, I don't like this at all. Is it bad that you said to say you love Crash Bandicoot but never beat it? No. Hi, Steven. You got your boyfriend into it where he 100%ed it, and then it was also at like 80% on 4. Nice. 4 is the one that's like really hard to like 100%. %80 is almost halfway through. Where's the lie? so good at this game. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you don't need it to get the plats. But, like, I understand. Like, that 100%ing 4 is, like, really frustrating. Like, I don't blame anybody for not doing it, and it doesn't make you any less of a gamer for not doing it. Hell, I didn't even do it until they patched Polar. I was like, I can't be bothered. I was like, the insanely perfect relics do nothing to add to my experience with the game. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying 106ing it, more power to you. I think it's completely fair to not like it. I think it's completely fair to like it. Like, it's just... This is the beautiful thing about gaming. You can enjoy it however you want, and it's not wrong. Nice shot, yeah. Oh my lord. Just in time. Yep. You haven't missed anything, Yogg. Again, completely fair, Sally. I haven't missed a thing, and if you did, it doesn't count. Shit, we gotta do the whole marathon over again? Like, god damn, okay. Start back from the beginning, boot up 102 Dalmatians, like... Try again. I need to be part of a wholesome gaming couple. I want to play video games with my boo. Alright, who wants to be my girlfriend? Sign-ups are opening when I get rid of the last of my emotional baggage. Call that baming? True. I love gaming. Gay-A-Y-ming. Guess he's got to start E2. Do it. Oh, I should take that, by the way. The fuck do we do? Is it... Hold on. No, it is sewer. It is sewer. I don't know why that got me confused. It's been so long since we forgot. Yeah, I did this run like a week ago. This was one of the last games I de-rusted. Cortex forgot back. No. Thank God I never speedran that. Oh. Cortex likes big butts then? I mean, he cannot lie. Big bags of ice are still the #1. That just reminds me that back when NST came out, there's like a really old school Crash speedrunner that like most people, unless they were around, probably won't recognize the name anymore. Chris Marks. And I remember every time he did Crash 3 NST and was like on world record pace, someone in his chat would just say bags of ice world record. Where are you going, Crash? Guys, my D-pad is on like life support. That was DS Mind Over Mutant. Thank you for reminding me that existed, by the way, because now I have even more reason to hate that game. Large plastic or paper containers with holding frozen H2O and rather difficult to carry at that. I remember when he said that. That's like old-timey Crash Bandicoot 3. No, I'd say my favorite game to run overall is still Crash Twinsanity. You know, Yogg, for someone whose native language isn't English, you are very eloquent. I mean, same. This is the worst level to get a nose itch. What if Crash's nose was actually his single eyeball and the eyes are a very convincing fur pattern? What is he, a monarch butterfly? Hi, Violin. Thanks for the good luck with the last game. Did you hear from the computer people today, or are they still being inconvenient? I'll accept the payment of the money. Yeah. He went there and he was like, yeah, you can't fix the motherboard, you need it once. So he went to Micro Center and got an i7-14700K CPU and motherboard. Oh, how much did that set you back? I will accept the payment of the money. 600. Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. I mean, like 600 is still not ideal, but I was worried it was going to be in like the thousands or something. Yeah, well, hopefully it solves your problems. Excuse you, we live in a house. Welcome to the internet, star. And they were housemates. Oh my god, they were housemates. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Lost souls trying to speedrun Twin Sanity. Wouldn't you just call it Crash Twin Sanity speedrun clip compilation? I don't know. Proper Mario Party DS file? Hell yeah. Once I have, like, more income, I really want to look into getting a DS capture card. Or I guess a 3DS capture card in my case. Wow, I didn't have a mask. I'd be surprised if they didn't make 3DS ones. I could see myself really making use of a DS capture card or a 3DS capture card, either or. Yeah, I need to get my finances figured out first before I splurge on anything like that. Unfortunately named Tiger. Take us down there, fully fledged pilot. Okay. My favorite thing about that OniNG video for Final Fantasy VII is watching it and then years later playing Final Fantasy VII and discovering that fully fledged pilot is actually a thing in the game. Well, we can't do dance in air. Sad. Yog, I have to say, I've really missed your chaotic good that you always provide the chat. Miss yapping too. You just stare at your turned off screen while being very still. Well, yeah, if you tuned into the stream, you could just instead tune into the stream and be very still, but also yap. And I don't know what I'm trying to say. I like my viewers. It makes me sad when they go away. Well, unless they annoy me, though. That's really not a lot of you guys. Want it to be winter again? Nah, I'm looking forward to spring. It's basically already early summer here. Rip you. Allergies and yucky weather. Well, I like the weather. The allergies suck, but I take Allegra for that. Here it is, guys. The last bongos of the marathon. Thank you, guys. Southern Arizona. Oof. Yeah, that's hot. Not even just Arizona. Southern Arizona. Yeah, you press R1 or circle. It is literally only useful in that specific area. Guys, I think we go for it for the culture. I don't think I could live with myself if I didn't at least try to get dupe. Not about the run, it's about bottom text. Wow, that doesn't bode well. Have I ever duped here? Many times. I don't usually get it, but I've done it. Oh, we're so back! Oh! Watch me get like the tiniest fucking PB because of that. Is this behaving? No, this is digging it. I'm doing the behaving thing after the run.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh no.
Hi, Hammerhead. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the GL. It's a good day. We got digging it, dupe. We almost got upstream skip in Crash 1, and we got digging a dupe in Crash 2. Hell yeah. I'm happy with how all this went. The woke left without saying goodbye? How could they? I appreciate that, Elo. Back from locals in time to catch the end of the run. Hell yeah. How did that go, by the way? Oh, you should DM me your striker list with the new stuff at some point. I do want to mess around with that deck. Welcome back, Mizuki. Striker is still ass. For now. Hi, Willow. Other Willow. Now both Willows are here. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Thank you for the good luck. Do I still use Twitter? No. I actually deleted it off my phone. So Blue Sky or Discord are the ways to get to me. I mean, you're in the server, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen your name in there, so you should be able to just find me there and DM it to me. You don't really use Discord, so you don't know what's really... Fair enough. But I definitely remember seeing your name in there a lot. Ah, yes, the classic Taco Bell taking forever to make your food. How'd Crash 3 go? On the timer, I was like a couple seconds over the estimate, but I remember that I probably started the timer 5 seconds early, so I was actually just barely underestimate, I think. This has been going great. How much do you think of a 3 feet square wooden box full of TNT that triggers the detonation timer upon being pressed from the top of cost in real life? At least 6. I'm not doing that until after the run. I'm so good at this game. That's fine, Chizzy. I just need to know like a basic structure, but no rush either. First recorded and submitted run on speedrun.com. If we're being completely technical, I did a run offline of 100%, like probably a couple weeks before I did the first one I submitted, which was a no-go run, but I couldn't tell you what date it was. I tried finding it on Facebook, but Facebook's search engine is actual dog shit now, so. Oh, that's wild, Chizzy. What has been the run I've enjoyed the most this marathon? That's a good question. I don't know. What are my thoughts on the marathon nearing its end? Bittersweet. It's been fun. But also, man, I'm kind of tired. Their search engine definitely used to work back in the day. Like, I could put in something and, like, find it, or alternately they had the ability to like filter by like date to find like a post, so I could like rough ballpark the month and year and then figure it out, but you can't even do that anymore. We'll meet again soon, Purple Gem Path. I don't know, he could also be orange and silky. Oh, wait, no, we don't do anything in this level besides those. When he goes to the mud and moisturizes him. Yeah. What do I think Crash Bandicoot smells like? Up dog. Really wanted the fast cycle there, but I'll take this. One and three. I guess, yeah. I think we're better off not smelling Crash. Why? He only smells like Updog. Is Crash 4 yet to be played? Nope. This is the last game in the marathon.
Master Cortex will be very displeased with your resistance.
You know, deal. It's Updog.
Prepare to suffer his wrath.
Pretty sure this cannot PB, by the way. I don't remember exactly how long Warp 5 takes, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 9 minutes. I almost died there. Well, I did hear about that deal. That's not true, Retro. Cortex takes like 40 seconds, including the time it takes to enter the fight. Dude, what the fuck? PAL version, you failed me. What the fuck? Piston, please. No, doesn't Tails have a house in Sonic Battle that looks like him? Or you're talking about the plane? I didn't read the apostrophe S. Fucking momentum. That's why I grabbed the mask. Yeah, this run goes by quick. You know, I feel less bad about the estimate now because if I had any worse of first 4 warp rooms, like if any of the warp rooms had gone like this one has gone, oh, we'd be so close to 120. I think I also just wanted the schedule to have like a nice even like finale at 11 p.m. kind of thing. All right, give it to me. That was really scary. Yeah, no, the jetpack levels really do not like you doing them on foot. They lag like shit when you do that. That's also why on the second scientist I do a slide spin jump instead of an NSS, because if you go too fast there, the game crashes. Nah, it's happened before. There's just a lot of shit going on in that bonus, so it probably just deloads the number. Real life happened and the Animus crashed too. No. But at least you're back for the finale. Can I play again? Nope. Gonna have to wait for the VOD to go on YouTube or just watch the one that's available on Twitch. You're at least here to watch me do Cold Hard Crash Dupless and Behaving Secret Gem Path. What is the finale? The end of the marathon? Yeah, Dupless and Crash 2. Damn, what the fuck? Can't believe Yogg vibe checked you like that. Kinda second away? Nah. I can think of no better way to end 10 years of speedrunning than on this freaking song. Just ignore the fact that Cortex is after this. Dude, can I barely eke out a 119? Probably not. Nah, we're gonna like barely miss it. Dang. Freaking piston and spaced out.
Haven't seen the last of fresh Bandicoot.
That's all 32, Patrick.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex Vortex? It's still up there.
$32 games and 1 IL of a 33rd game across 5 days and 54 hours. We did it. But we're not done. Once the credits finish rolling, I have 2 donation incentives to take care of for you guys. She secrets your path until you behave. Out of all the sentences I've ever read, that sure is one of them. I think we'll do Dupla's Cold Hard Crash first. She crashed her cold with the... Oh no.
You have acquired all of the gems.
100%. This again, stop being a party pooper. Alright, Dupla's Cold Hard Crash. Let's fucking do it. Hi, Cheddar. Unfortunately, you just missed it. Cap it all off with an 80% run? No. I'm gonna cap it off with a Kingdom Hearts 1 PS2 run. You guys ready for 6 more hours? You know, I just said I'm gonna... Muscle memory, I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm not gonna really do that. I believe it, Cheddar. The funny thing is that you can still very easily get the red gem early. I did this backwards, shit. That's fine. So, if the gem was still there, I would grab the gem Death Abuse. It'll be content doing it this way. Not if I get it first try. Shout outs to the Aku Aku crate that's in a normal, or the Aku Aku mask that's in a normal crate. Okay, we might be in danger now. Well, we tried. Alright, take 2. It's a bit morbid, Yogg. Holy shit. Thanks, Sarybot, for reminding us of 2 ad breaks. You're right, this is content. No, we were so close. Hi, didgeridoo player.
Hi!
We just have to get the we have to just do this before the penny mask. All right. No, who put that nitro there? That's less fun. Why is the timer paused? Because I finished the run. This is extra. Oh my god. The game refuses to pity me. This is, in fact, $51.94 worth of content. I don't know why the alert didn't play, but thank you for the bits. Oh, it's because you just did the... Oops. Oh my god, we made it! Now I just need to not die until the next checkpoint. I'm so good. Nitro sniffer. Of all the things to kill me. We are good. Total crate count in this level is 155. That is Cold Hard Crash Dupless. One more thing. Now time to do the path that nobody has to do, even casually. Can you do it again when I was looking? No. But I watch the true ending? Of course. I'm not gonna finish all of behaving. I'm just gonna do the secret path and then leave the level when it's done. The true blending, will it blend? Let's make this interesting. We don't need a mask. You know what else we don't need? We don't need glitch high jump. Guys, we needed it. It would not have helped there. Upload the funny. Nice. Take a look at it later. Now that was a pretty genuine way. That is like a very cramped area. Did it parried it? Or like the platypus? It did not hit me when I was standing, but it hit me when I was walking. More so after all I survived. I mean, yeah, that's one of the hard parts. The ceiling is super low there. Like, that's not a surprise. This time. Wow, that was really the end of it. Yay! Thought that was long. Honestly, me too. Alright, let's watch the true ending.
We are ready, Crash. Would you like to do the honors?
All right. Give me a couple minutes to stretch, use the bathroom, run some ads, and then we will do the finale. What a ride, dude. 32 games. 32 games across 10 years. That really is a lot, isn't it? I wonder how I would have reacted if 10 years ago today, when I started that first Crash 2 run, I knew that it was gonna change the entire trajectory of my, my life. Like, I don't know, I owe so much to speedrunning. It was there at many times when I really needed it. Like, I'm not really open about my private life because it's really not anyone's business unless I want it to be. But, like, those of you who know just know how rough, like, a lot of parts of the past 10 years of my life have been. And honestly, like, I'm so glad that I got into this because I met so many amazing people that I consider really good friends now. And I really got to learn so much about so many games that I just love. And I don't know if I'd be here if I hadn't gotten into this. And I've experienced both the ups and downs. I experienced being, at the top, being one of the best, and I also experienced just falling down from that. But at the end of the day, I always did this just because I really liked it. That was all that really mattered to me. And I'm really glad that even as I've, fallen off over the past few years, I still have people that watch me. So where do we go now? I'm sure that's what a lot of you are asking or wondering, like, what is my plans moving forward? As far as streaming goes, I'm taking at least the next few days off, like at least tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I might even take all of next week off. Just depends on how much energy I need. But when I do get back, I do want to continue, like, evolving my stream and just changing the way I approach some things. As for speedrunning, I've thought about this for a really, really long time. Honestly, I think I'm done. Like, I remember all of the good things that came out of this hobby, but I also remember all of the frustration, all of the rage, all of the pain, and I just feel myself being pulled elsewhere. And it's like, it's really hard to say. And like, you know, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm never gonna speedrun ever again. Like, I'm sure someday down the line, maybe it could even be in a couple months, like I'm just gonna want to do a run, like just one off maybe. Or maybe I just want to play a game for a little bit. But those like months long, year-long grinds that I used to do, I think it's just time to put that behind me. Like, especially when I think about how much time has gone into this, like 10 years, dude. 10 years, this has been like the main focus of my life, and I don't regret it at all. I don't. But like, how many games, or how many things in general have I said I wanted to do? And I just don't, because, you know, because of speedrunning. Like, it's a huge time sink, and I was okay sinking in that time when I was, you know, younger. But I'm 30. I'm gonna be 31 soon. And I just, deep down, I think I've known for a while that I've been done. Like, I think this is a long time coming. I'm not gonna leave the community though. Like, I'm not gonna just disappear from speedrunning streams or scenes or anything. Like, I love this scene too much to want to leave it. And I'm not gonna like stop going to GDQs or other events or anything. I won't even say that I'm never gonna submit to one again. Like, if I feel like there's a run I want to show off, like I might, but I think nowadays I would rather just be like an observer. Or if I feel like making a video about like a speed game I really like, then I'd rather just do my thing. That's why I made this marathon as big of a deal as I did. That's why I wanted to replay all 32 games. Because I knew, like, deep down that after this I was done. Sorry, this was a lot harder to say than I thought it would be. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm not leaving the speedrunning scene anytime soon. I'm not gonna stop streaming anytime soon. I'm not gonna stop making content. I do need, like, I've made it clear many times now that I am like really low on money now, and I need to find part-time work, and I'm working on that. So I don't know how stream schedules are gonna be. That just really depends on how much I end up working. But I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not gonna give up trying to make full-time content a thing. I just know that that energy needs to go into something besides speedrunning. But yeah, I'm gonna take at least the next few days off, maybe even all of next week. And when I come back, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna do what I want. I don't want to feel like I'm obligated to play any game because that's just what I expect people to watch me for. Like, I've already basically had to start over almost entirely from scratch once I stopped doing exclusively Crash. So if I have to do it again, then fine. And like I said, I know that I'm not gonna truly quit speedrunning forever. Like, I'm never gonna be 100% retired, at least until I'm physically unable to run anymore, but yeah, I just don't want it to be my main thing anymore. I just think about all those games that I keep saying, like, oh, I really want to play this, and then I just don't. Like, I really just want to get through it all. There's so many things I want to do. At the end of the day, I've always loved gaming more than, like, specifically speedrunning. That was just a way for me to experience gaming in a new way, and it just took me on this crazy 10-year journey. And I'm super happy about it. This is gonna be a kind of a silly analogy, but if anybody's watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The Dark Side of Dimensions, which was the epilogue movie that they made a few years ago, it's like all the main characters are graduating high school and they're talking about their future, and Yugi says it, like, because Yugi, he decides he doesn't want to be like a professional duelist or anything. He just decides that he wants to become a game designer. And I kind of like feel in a similar boat. Like, I love speedrunning, and I've definitely been like a very good speedrunner. Hell, I've held world records in like 6 games. I was a top runner in Twinsanity and all that. But at the end of the day, I just like playing games, and I just like talking about games. I just like doing that. I like making content, so that's really just what I want to focus on. And if there's more speedrunning down the line, then I will definitely welcome it, but it needs to be more than that. So, yeah. I think that's all I just really wanted to say, so thank you guys so much for watching this whole marathon. It really meant a lot to me. Thank you for sticking around all these years. Alright. Let us close this off for good and send you guys somewhere to raid. Alright. Thanks, guys.